from it.
That's why I'm putting in all the time. For the
Tonight, here at the Gros playing field. Like a woman, umpires are making sure the pitch is indeed that match ready. Today we saw Larry Cry taking on Telegraph Master. Rain affected match resulting in Larry taking the victory. You're welcome to patronize the bar.
I think it's basically there's nothing that will change that make us more if you can't work it now, in an hour's time, it's not even, that's not during the day. It's only going to get worse. An hour is a long time. In an hour's time, 1 hour. But what improvement is going to get exactly what I asked in an hour? That's what I asked Philippines. 1 hour?
I'm making a wrong.
Actually, they would have moved to and I would have gone to this. So that's the whole thing. Bringing everything to I don't know what happened. First thing, what that happened? When it came to September, I just got back on the July, came back on the August, now, but something went down. So nobody's going to come out and say X, Y, and Z. If it was somebody that was not with them, they would come out and say X, Y, and Z. Those things have to be budgeted for. I don't know that the limit that I think we got to probably do this more than just there's no question about it. It's a lot of support. Although it may not necessarily be getting enough, it gets more than enough.
Elections really soon.
Yeah. I'm okay for now.
Mayor.
Here's the paradise. And based on what's going on, they will like to even if but the major thing because nobody's around the election of the local organizing committee has really you know what I would have done if I was going to doesn't that change the election? I would have I would do one of two things. Either I put up the election this year, or I put back the election until after the because you see that no one unsettle your federation right, and then they just got the beat now. It was just confirmed now. So I would ask them to upgrade to the game back. We will not bring him if the association will have a rule. I don't know what they're doing. So probably they will see that.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment. To work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Choselle is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Choselle Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choselle people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choselle Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment. To work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Choselle is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment. To work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Choiseul is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism, and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Schwazel Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
I heard, but I don't know. Them politicians, I talk to them, but I can't stay away. After that, we were getting ready for SPL, the very last SPL. We were getting ready for that. I think that time when you are doing some on a slide and so on. They're great. I don't like to buy that. I don't see it again. And that is why every time you see me, you have to show up and do what they want. I'm telling you straight up the back, no, we don't have to stop. We prey on our ignorance and our innocence. We use that. I don't like that. But I can come straight to your solution. I'm intending to throw my hat in the ring there. I'm presenting myself to support. So you know, even though I'm not Christian Sunday, I am presenting myself to you. But we are trying to stay away from trying to get smoke of the food with the whole thing in. Like you all call it armrest. But I think you always have money, you know. They tell us always in the money, you know. I give them maxed out money. They are in maxed out money. So to be fair, the guy we went in one. Without issue. But after you have leg work. You know, the thing is, that's the only way to get let him walk the money, keep them not one to the path and what they want. You don't have a choice. And then the way to which you look to one time there, I'm guessing that another fan of the SPLT20. So that means that it's just a jackass. But you have to get people used to it. Yeah, you say not like, let's say if there's something else that could be done instead of.
mash you up, that really jump around and beat to stomach me just.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment. To work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Choiseul is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Welcome to the Grisle playing field. Of course, this is match day 7, and this is match number 12. It's the match contested between the Miku Avatar, Miku Eagles, and they're taking on the Sale Grisle Knights. This is the KFC SPLT20 for 2023. We're into the final game here at the Grisle playing field. Of course, the conditions a little bit overcast. We had some showers before the outfield. There's a bit of moisture in the outfield, but the field itself, the pitch itself seems pretty dry. In the previous game, we saw the ball beginning to keep fractionally low, a little bit of wear and tear on that ground, but still perfect for cricket. We have the teams here with us. The match referee is also here. The two captains, Mervyn Wells and, of course, Jad Goodman. Home captain, Jad Goodman, he has a coin, so you will flip. Mervyn, you call. Tails. Match referee will just let us know what the call is. Heads. It's a heads. Jad Goodman. Come and have a chat with us, please, Jad. Jad, you've won the toss here this evening. What is it you're going to do?
I will have a bat first.
What really would influence that decision there tonight, Jad?
I think in the past 2 games we have been chasing, and we've been chasing well, so we just want to give ourselves a different challenge tonight.
Excellent, excellent, Jad. Tell us a little bit about the team news, what's going on in the camp, who's in, who's out?
We have 2 changes, one forced change because Dominic Ogis, who did well in the last game, had to travel, so he will be sitting out today. Ryan Goodman will be replacing him, and then Jadel Cyril will be replacing Davenport in the team.
Trying to give the squad a little bit of a run here?
Yeah, just trying to rotate and give everybody a chance.
Having decided to bat, what sort of a total are you looking to set here on this ground, and given the conditions that we are facing this evening?
Well, I believe Grisle is always a high-scoring ground. The pitch is always flat, the outfield is quick, so we're looking for well over 150, maybe 170 to be competitive on this ground. And
you think with your bowling attack, you should be able to defend that with ease?
Yeah, honestly, I have a lot of faith in my bowlers, and I believe that we can come out victorious tonight.
Very well, Jad Goodman. All the best, man. All right, cheers. Merv, can I have a chat with us, man? Merv, you've lost the toss, and we want to hope that this is the only thing you come here to lose this evening. But had you won the toss, what would you have done?
I would have bowled first. I had a lot of confidence in my bowlers out there. We were bowling good throughout the competition, so we just want to restrict them for at least a 110 in the 12 overs.
A 110, so you believe you have the arsenal in your armory to restrict the batting lineup of Grisle to 110 runs this evening?
Yes, my bowling experience, I think, yeah, we're capable of, defending at least 110 with the 12 overs.
Excellent. What's the change? Any change? What's the news of the team coming into this game?
Well, we want to give some other guys opportunity. We have Zachary coming in, Rick, and Sanjay. These three coming in for the game.
All right, now you've qualified for the semi-finals already. What's the plan for this game and going into the semi-finals?
Well, we want to take everything one step at a time. I know my guys are fully confident. I know we have a semi-final game coming on. We ain't taking nothing lightly. We want to get through this game and maybe in a week think about the rest and do what we have to do.
We played a shorter version of the game based on the conditions here. What can we expect from you playing a shorter version of the game?
Well, my guys, as I say, my guys are very experienced, and we set to any amount of overs. And I think with the experience with Shove, myself, and Mulan, I think that's the type of game we like, the shorter version.
There's no Darren Sami in the lineup this evening. What tell us a little bit? What's the news with him?
He couldn't make it. I don't know, some errands or something he had to run, but unfortunately we'll have to give him the victory tonight.
All right, all the best, Merv, and wishing you and your team very well. The news in the middle is that the Sale Grisle Knights, they've won the toss and they've decided to have a bat first. Getting set for the action, we go back up to Master Control.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment. To work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Choiseul is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
In a tournament to have both situations covered before going into the serious business end of the tournament. But it looks as if Grisle will continue with their opening pair, that of Zidane Affa and Khan Elcock.
Indeed. Let's give you an indication of the teams. So the Avatar Miku Eagles, they are in fact as follows: Chauvin Charles, the captain; Mervyn Wells, Noel Leo, Zachary Edmond, Merlin Sami, Rick Vellenor, Shenja Pamphil, that's Ted Jonas, Lan Sami, Tyler Sukwa, and Chauvin Leo. So that's Miku Eagles. And we're about to start with Grisle Knights taking first knock. And the openers for Grisle, number 7. That's Zidane Arthur. And Can Elcock at the non-strikers. First delivery from Leo, and that's wide. So number 36. So the Knights, they are off the mark with that wide by Leo, bowling wide of off stump. And so 1 to the Grisle Knights team. Grisle Knights, Chad Goodman, captain, Tariq Ed, Vidal Crandon not playing, Taral Chico, Nelcock, Jadel Cyril. Leo moves in, bowls delivery as driven, attempted to do so, but no contact outside the off stump. Continuing the Grisle Knights side, Jadel Cyril, Lee John, Zidane Arthur, Siobhan Joseph, Ryan Goodman, René Montoute, and Trent Belfont. Arthur in strike, the right-hander, as it's going to be Siobhan Lee. Moves on to the stumps, and the other Leo will come from behind the stumps to attempt to pick up. So no run. A tentative start from Arthur. Jamal.
Yes, and Arthur had looked in some scintillating form in Grisle's previous game, but he's playing on a different wicket tonight, a wicket which appears to be much slower than it did in the previous game. He's up against a skillful bowler in that.
Grisle Knights winning the toss, as we told you. So the total staying at 1. 1 without loss. Well, Leo with the gloves. Chauvin Leo moves in. Bowls to Arthur. Arthur gets a short delivery and is hit on the forearm. And the ball falling away to Charles on the bounce in the slip. A bit of aggression there from Sean Leo. That surprised Zidane Arthur. And the ball being hit high up on the arm.
Leo surprising here. Surprising Zidane Arthur with his deceptive pace. Like we discussed earlier, very skillful bowler, and he really made this sluggish track come alive.
Leo moving in and not liking the approach, and we'll go back. So Zidane Arthur accompanied by Can Elcock at the start of the Grisle Knights innings. Leo beginning to move in. Bowls to him. He pulls out towards the onside. A man is getting under it, and it takes the catch. A good one. Going back from the edge of the circle. Looks like one of the Samis who's dancing away to the music. At the end of Zidane Arthur. Short delivery. Pulling out towards the onside. And a mid-on fielder going back just outside the field restricting circle. And taking the catch to bring out the fall of Zidane Arthur. Kotsami, Bo Leo for a duck. And in the first over, it's 1 for 1, the Grisle Knights.
A lovely catch here from one of the Samis. It looks to be a land Sami there, and if anything, Claudia, the Samis are known for their good sharp fielding and for the dance moves. But compliments here to Chauvin Leo. He would have softened up the batter with a ferocious bouncer, and you could have seen Zidane Arthur just wincing in pain after he was struck. So he was eager to get on top of Leo and return the favor by hitting him into the cemetery here, but rush for pace. Leo digging this one, shot once more, beaten for pace, skied into the air, and a good catch with the Samis. And that brings in the captain of the Grisle team, Judd Goodman.
So Goodman comes in to replace Arthur, who has been dismissed. solitary slip, keeping himself in position. So backward point and third man, the two fielders out. A little unusual that we see them close together on the boundary, but obviously operating outside the off stump to Goodman. First delivery, short, pulled from mid wicket, from backward square, in fact, for 4. Nicely put away. And good start by Goodman. He got it short and was quickly into his stumps. And pulling it down to deep backward square for 4. So he gets off the mark. And after the first over, the Grisle Knights, they are moved to 5 for 1, with Goodman getting away to a boundary in the final delivery.
Up until that point, it was a very good over from Chauvin Leo, but was unable to close it out, leaking a boundary here. But the intentions from him were clear. He wanted to be aggressive at the start. And Captain Jad Goodman, though, that was a very well-timed pull shot. He did spend some time in Barbados in training, and he is an opening batter by nature. But coming in at number 3 here, he does have the game to handle fast bowling, and he just showed us a small glimpse of his talent. As we see the new bowler coming on here, it looks to be Ted Jonas, and Can Elcock will face up to his first delivery of the game. Can Elcock has yet to really set the tournament ablaze, hasn't really contributed significantly with the bat, and he'll be hoping to do so before Grisle gets into the business end of the tournament.
Indeed, in fact, we saw Can Elcock being dismissed by Dylan John in the very first over in the previous game. Delivery that is down the leg side. Jonas bowling outside of leg stump, left-handed Can, who whips it away. And they take the single, but it's off the pad, so leg by signal. Extras going up to 2 as the total 6. 6 for 1. The wicket of Arthur as Jad Goodman will come into strike. The left-hander, and he's under that yellow helmet. Big figure, and sort of figure that can really impose themselves on the game. Jonas moving in, doesn't bowl, and not happy with the approach. And Jonas has a very peculiar action, seems to bowl off the wrong foot, and comes in gingerly, and there's a bit of a hop for the delivery stride, a dump, hop, shortish run. He goes away from us, bowls to Goodman. Goodman is back and looking to turn it on the onside. Struck on the pad. Jonas with a lonely appeal, more in hope than anything else. This looks like it's pitching outside of leg stump. So umpire Philip Mathray is not interested. He's accompanied by Barthélemy Donovan. As Jonas goes away from us, balls to Goodman. Goodman is driving along the ground out to mid-off. And he gets the single, the fielder on the edge of the circle. Sanjay. As they take 1, the total going up to 6. Interesting aspect of the SPLT20. At the end of the over, I'll take that. The delivery that is seen Can come down the track and play on the onside to get off the mark. He goes to 1 with the single, the total 7. It's 8. 8 for 1. We're in the second over. The issue of shirt names, or names at the back of shirts, we have seen quite some interesting ones. Jonas bowls to Goodman. Goodman looking to pull a shortish delivery and seemed to have played over it, the ball almost dropping as it got to keeper Leo. So we have seen quite some interesting ones. Remember RP, Royce Paul, that's how it goes by. Some guys use the first name, some their second name, others nicknames. Jonas comes in, bowls to Goodman. Goodman bowled! a delivery that seemed to have been a slow one. It was full and it dipped on him at the last moment. And Goodman seemed to have lost it in the flight. And the ball almost dropping at the base of the off stump to signal his demise. So Goodman goes bowled by Jonas for 4, or is it 5? His second wicket going down for the Grisle Knights. The captain going bowled by Jonas.
Absolutely skillful here from Ted Jonas. What a beautiful slower delivery it was. Judd Goodman was completely through his shot before that ball had arrived and cleaned up. Now, if you hadn't faced someone like Ted Jonas before, with him coming and bowling off the wrong foot, this might actually upset the timing of the batter, and Judd Goodman completely deceived. And what a beautiful game this is, Claudius. Cricket as we know it is a level of men. In Grisle's previous encounter, we saw some scintillating knocks from Judd Goodman and Zidane Arthur, but it's a different night tonight, and they're both seated in the hut quite early on in the piece. So the time is right for someone like a Can Elcock, who has yet to contribute to the team's success, to put his hand up.
As Leo starts over number 3, moves in, balls to Elcock. Elcock is pulling his bat, and the ball going up to mid-on. Couple of bounces before the fielder. Elcock will get the single to go to the non-striker's end, and that will bring Tariq Edward, the new batsman, into strike. The total with the single going up to 9. 9 for 2. Elcock needing to keep possession of his bat and put his head down for a good performance for the Grisle Knights, Jamal.
Yes, I'm hoping that this youngster raises his bat tonight, but that's not what I meant.
Leo will move in to Tariq Edward, his first delivery. Edward is getting one outside the leg, gets it away through square leg. That will take a lot of catching. They get to it. The one of 2 fielders who converged on it, and the man from forward square getting onto it, getting the return back into Leo. 2 to Edward, who's off the mark. Takes the Grisle Knights into double figures. 11 for 2. As Siobhan Leo turns at the top of his mark, reminding you this is a 12-over game. And so the power play will of course be reduced. Delivery that's outside the afterman, pulled away over square leg, mid-wicket for 6. A big shot from the young man. It was short and he was quickly inside of his wicket and hooked it away high and handsome over mid-wicket, going all the way out of the ground into the road in front of the cemetery. And a very impressive stroke indeed from Tariq Edward. The first maximum of the innings. It takes his total to 8. And the team's total to 16-17 for 2. And nicely put away, Jamal James.
Excellently done by the youngster Tariq Edward. And with that shot here, he has just asserted his dominance and his credentials as a batter. Tariq Edward, a young upcoming talent from St. Lucia. He would have captained the national under-19 team. He would have been a part of the Windwards team, and he was highlighted and selected by the West Indies under-19 team. He even taught Sri Lanka earlier on this year, and a part of the Victoria St. Lucia national senior team. So, like we discussed earlier, we may very well see this youngster playing for the West Indies in the World Cup coming up soon.
Certainly, and clear evidence of that talent from the stroke, as Leo will continue as he moves balls to Edward. Edward to this delivery is defending nicely, plays it with the opening of the face of the bat, square into the offside, and Can is quickly through. Good understanding, good communication. They take the single as Edward goes to, that's what, 9, and the total 18 for 1. Can Elcock comes in to strike. He's a left-hander. And Leo from the far end moves in, balls to Elcock. Elcock is looking to pull, doesn't make contact. Good carry on that. Thudding into the gloves of Noel Leo as Elcock missed outside the off stump. Elcock, being watched by his father, was been ubiquitous around his activities in local cricket. So the support is always there. You'd want him to do well. Leo bowls to Elcock. Elcock lofts that out towards the onside. It's high. It will not have, yes, it does have enough to go over the boundary ahead of the pursuing fielders. And 4 runs to Elcock as it takes the total to 22. And Elcock going to 6 with that boundary. Lofted safely out into the vacant area and getting a boundary.
Chauvin Leo known for his deception with the slower ball here, but can Elcock able to get just enough bat on this one to take it to the boundary? Can Elcock really the missing piece of the puzzle for the Grizzly lineup?
Leo moving in, Elcock to the deliveries, backing away and looking to uppercut once the wide as he misses, but the umpires are having none of it. The over comes to an end, the third of the innings, at the end of which it is 22 for 2. Elcock is 6, 9 to Tariq Edward, and this is a 12-over game.
Very impressive change of pace from Chauvin Leo. Every time he bowls, it just appears as if we're playing on a different surface. Because from today's game, the fast bowlers were not able to get this much carry, this much bounce. But we're seeing some movement here from Leo and exceptional pace. We can actually hear the ball thudding into the gloves of the keeper, Noel Leo. And way after the batter swings, in fact, way before the batter swings, the ball has already hit the gloves of the keeper. So good bowling, good changes of pace from Leo, keeping the batters guessing. As we see Ted Jonas being called upon once more by his captain. He was successful in his previous over, removing Captain Jad Goodman, but he's bowling to the aggressive right-hander in the form of Tariq Edward.
So Jonas will continue. Power play now being called, so a power play of 3 overs. And so that's been confirmed. So fielders can be put out of the circle. So we have long on, deep mid-wicket, long off, an extra cover. Jonas bowls to Edward. Edward is pushing forward, a little hesitation between the two batters, but they get the single as the fielder at extra cover. Siobhan Charles, it looks like, just hesitating, or in fact fumbling with the pickup. Can Elcock just a little as he went through, but in the end it was quite safe. One more to the total, 23 for 2. This is over number 4. Jonas moving in, bowls to Elcock. Elcock backs away and misses outside the off stump. Wide call. And the total going up by 1 to 24. Noticeable that in the last 2 deliveries that he has faced, Elcock backing away to leg and missing outside the off stump. Is he going too far out towards leg?
I think he certainly is, but his intentions are quite clear. He needs to be aggressive here.
Delivery that is outside the off stump and a lot fuller. Khan is on bended knees looking to get to it because it's a lot lower in trajectory, but misses. Grisle Knights get the wide. One more to the total, 25 for 2. Elcock needing to maybe lay bat a little more often on ball. Jonas comes in, balls to him. He's looking to pull, diving attempt taken. Is that a good catch? He's claiming that he has taken it. Elcock is not sure. Umpire Maffrey now confirms it. Elcock getting himself into an awkward position, looking to pull the ball, and the ball ending up going back along the pitch and to fall low down in the path of Jonas, who came forward to his right, dived forward and took a low two-handed catch to signal the dismissal of Can Elcock in the 4th over. The Grisle Knights, they have lost their 3rd wicket.
Yes, Claudius, and this game and the situation within the game was tailor-made for Can Elcock. We would have discussed that his performance has really been the missing piece of the puzzle for the Grisle team, because all other batters in the top order would have made significant or match-winning contributions, but thus far he has been found wanting. So here he had an opportunity to just lay bat on ball, be as aggressive as he possibly could, but he had to approach it in a smarter way. The bowler was clearly bowling the ball outside the line of the off stump, and he was backing away towards the leg stump, unable to lay bat on ball. He should have assessed conditions a bit quicker. Notice that Ted Jonas is of much lesser pace than that of Chauvin Leo.
Tyrell Chico, the new batsman, he waits as Jonas moves in, bowls to him. He's driving down the ground, and 4 runs. What a way to open your innings. A pitched up delivery, and Chico driving it along the ground to the onside of the wicket and beating Jonas in the follow through, and no chance for the man at long on to come to his left, so he gets off the mark immediately. It's 29 for 3 as Jonas to continue, bowls to Chico. Chico back of a length delivery and just playing it into the short square leg position, and the batsmen responding well. So one more to the total, 31 for 3. Chico number 31 on his back, and Edward number 32. They're about similar height, similar build. So, but I think, okay, so we've got number 31 in Chico, and he's got a blue helmet. Maroon helmet is that being worn by Edward, who gets a slower delivery on about leg stump and turns it to backward square leg for a single that takes him to 11, and the total to 31 or 32. 31 for 3. This is over number 4. As we told you, a 12 over game, so the quota for each bowler is reduced. Jonas comes in, bowls to Chico. Chico is back and plays it into the offside. The return coming in from Merlin Sami. So one more to the total as the 4th over is completed. The second in bowl by Jonas. At the end of it, the Grisle Knights winning the toss and batting. In this 12 over game, they're 32 for 3.
Yes, we would have mentioned about Can Elcock, not well, he has yet to contribute. This is not the case for Tyrell Chico, because in every encounter that the Grisle Knights team has had thus far, Tyrell Chico has always been there at the end to bring home the game, and he has just shown a hint of class. He's known for his aggressive and really belligerent, bully attitude towards the bowling, but in the previous games he's shown us a different side. But with just a 12 over game, he has full license here to show us his full range of strokes and power.
Bowling change at the northern end for over number 5. Tyler Sukwa is being introduced, and he is going to move into Edward. Sukwa rushes in, bowls to Edward. Edward is getting a delivery on off stump, pushes. In fact, it's Chico. And a bit of hesitation among the batters, first of all, and then indecision in the picking up of the ball at mid-off. It ends up with Chico eventually getting the run. Run number 33 for the Grisle Knights as Edward comes into strike. So in this 12 over game, we had the power play being reduced to 3 overs. Also the quota for the bowlers in terms of how many each man can bowl. 2 bowlers can bowl 3 overs and 3 bowlers can bowl 2 each. So that constitutes our 12. So be interesting to see who the captain chooses to give 3. I guess it would have to be based on performance. Sukwa, with that peculiar start to his action, moves in, bowls to Edward. Edward is looking to clip that. Struck on the pad. They are saying 2, but no. Chico is just settling for the one. The signal now from umpire Donovan that it's a leg by. So one more to the total, 34. 34 for 3. This is over number 5. Chico with the blue helmet. Tall and slimly built weights as Sukwa bowls to him. Good back of a length delivery. Sukwa, valiant attempt, knocking it down, but it's unfortunate in that he pushed it to one side where there was no fielder to back up. And with him spread eagle on the pitch, across the pitch, he couldn't really recover to prevent the single. The batsmen take advantage and they take one as Edward comes in to strike Sukwa, pulling the bowling arm right back towards him, facing the long on boundary at the start, and rushes in a strong action. Comes in, bowls to Edward. Edward backs away and hits out towards the sweeper who's posted, goes straight to him, and one to him as the total goes up to 36 for 3. Well, umpire Donovan has indicating that he has actually warned Sukwa, my word, for running onto the danger area. Justice being dispensed there by the umpire. As he comes in is Sukwa, bowls to Edward. Edward clips that away through square leg for 4. In fact, going inside out. Inside, in fact, backward square leg, I should say, correction. Gone for all the way for 4. 4. Nicely put away by, in fact, it's Chico, correction. Chico with that stroke. His first boundary. His second boundary. He goes to 12. And another elegant stroke from Chico.
Yes, and good batsmanship as well, recognizing the acreage of space in the deep backward square region and just coming across his stump slightly, whipping this one off the bats.
Sukwa moving in, bowls to Chico. Chico did his delivery, is driving nicely down through the onside for 4. Lovely shot with flurry as there's a pitched up delivery, and Chico really on driving and lifting the back foot in the flourish, and that going all along the ground to the left of the long on fielder. He goes to 16, his third boundary, and at the end of the 5th over, it's 44 for 3. Really exquisite stroke from Tyrell Chico.
And Tyrell Chico batting with a new level of composure and maturity here. Under normal circumstances, this delivery from Sukwa, Tyrell Chico would have been looking to loft this one somewhere over the greenhouse. But you can see a bit of elegance and class in his game. I've been mentioning this over and over again. He looks a class above in this tournament thus far. He's really added a new element to his batting, and it augurs well for the Grisle team and for signature cricket, because we would know that Tyrell Chico would have made the national senior team for the first time this year, and from all indications he would have represented his quality quite well.
So these two really moving things along in the last couple of overs. 44 for 3. This is over number 5. And 5 completed. As we're going to have a bowling change. It's like Lance Sammy, who's been given the ball, and he's going to bowl to Tariq Edward. Edward is on 12 and 16 to Chico. So Sammy is going to move in. After this over, Clive Jules will join Jamal for the commentary as Sammy comes in, bowls to Chico, lofted down the ground, one bounce into the boundary. Merlin Sammy a little slow coming across. been given some stick by his brother, indicating that he was a little slow in coming across. And I think he has a point. It was not well timed by Tariq Edward. Hit it hard, and then it went over the bowler, straight behind him. And a little exchange of words between the Sami brothers, one berating the other for not being as fleet-footed as he should have been at the straight boundary.
Yes, Mullen Sami is known as a good fielder, but on this occasion he didn't really make the best of attempts.
Lance Sami goes to this time Sami is getting his body in behind it at long off correction, and he was able to keep the fielding down away from the boundary. 1 to Edward as the total goes to 49. Sami to Chico. Chico turns it out through mid-wicket. They're thinking of the single, but the keeper, Noel Leo, is quickly onto it. And 50 coming up with that single. So 50 for the Grisle Knights as Chico getting his 17th run. So both batsmen on 17. Sami of the Lance variety comes in, bowls to Edward. Edward hoiks that, not in control. It's gone high in the end. Just maybe at the wide, extra cover, wide, long off position. 4 being signaled. And that dropping just inside the boundary. But he was not in control. You got the impression that he was going to go onside. But the ball flew from the bat and went all the way to the wide long off position. He gets 4, goes to 21, 54 for 3. Delivery that is again going in the air. It's going to fall safely. In the end, disappointment for the Miku guys, as that was again in the air. This time just beyond the circle at extra cover. The fielder inside the circle was going back pedaling. The one from the boundary came in, but the ball fell between the two as they came back for the second run. A bit of a let-off for Chico as the total goes to 56. The 6 for 3. Sami moving in, bowls to Chico. Chico is playing a drive outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact, and the over is completed. So after 6, the midway point of the innings, this is a 12-over game. 55 for 3. Chico is 17, 22 to Edward. More from Jamal James, and then it's going to be Clifford Jules.
Lance Sami, not a very happy man. His first delivery, a boundary going away, not the best of efforts from his brother Mullen Sami, and he should have ended his first over with a wicket, but clear confusion on the field as to which fielder should have taken the catch. But in the end, these two national batters live to fight another day and would look to wreak some more havoc on this Miku Eagles team. Clivers, welcome.
Thank you, Jamal. Thank you. As we see Tyler Sukwa, he's continuing from the Players Pavilion end, and he's bowling to Tariq, and Tariq is playing a fantastic shot, but he's out caught. Mullen Sami on this occasion not making any mistake. He probably just did not want Mullen Sami to claim a wicket. Bragging rights maybe, but Mullen Sami at a backward point, taking a superb catch, reacting very quickly to this one as well. Mullen Sami was outside of stump, and Tariq was looking to access the boundary through backward point and straight to Mullen Sami. Good catch.
Yes, an inch to the left or to the right of Mullen Sami would have brought about a certain boundary, but he picked out the fielder with pinpoint precision, and on this occasion Mullen Sami making no mistake. Not quite sure what's happening between the Sami brothers today, but for Tyler Sukwa, he took an excellent catch.
The Sami household is a very, very competitive household, Jamal, and certainly Mullen and Lance always in competition, but they really and truly do back up each other very well, the Samis. But on this occasion, Mullen Sami backing up Tyler Sukwa excellently and taking a fantastic catch there at a backward point. And Ryan Goodman comes in to replace Tariq Edward.
Ryan Goodman, 55 for 4, 6.1. Tyler Sukwa moves into Goodman. And he's bang on target. Goodman is just turning this one into the onside. The bowler will field in his follow through, but Tyrell Chico, I'll tell you something, Jamal. Tyrell Chico has been running very well between the wicket. He's been striking very cleanly as well. Tyrell Chico has batted well throughout this tournament, and even before that as well, he batted nicely, bowled well in St. Vincent for the St. Lucia national team in the tournament. They won the Windward Islands Super 50 tournament. So Tyrell Chico is in good nick, and batting here on some 17 from 9 with 3 fours so far, as Sukwa in traditional Sukwa fashion comes into bowl to Chico, and Chico is brought forward back down the track. Tyler Sukwa is unable to get down, and it's not as easy as one may think when you come in through at that kind of pace and then to get down and to fail. On this occasion, no damage done. The score remains on 56 for 4. 6.3 overs. Remember, it's a 12 over encounter between the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles and the Sale Grisle Knights. Sukwa for the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles are driving out towards long on and coming through for that single again. Driving very well, timing this one to perfection. Jamal is Tyrell Chico. He's getting a good sound of the bat.
Tyrell Chico has been playing good cricket all year round. He's been scoring loads of runs, picking up good wickets. He's a hot commodity right now and seems ready for export.
Well packaged is Tyrell Chico, and fortunately for the Sale Grisle Knights, they have him in their lineup as Sukwa comes in to bowl to Goodman down the leg side, and definitely the umpire will signal the wide now, and duly so. A good take there from Noel Leo, the wicketkeeper, moving very smartly to his right and making that clean collect. Sukwa just being affected here by the left and right hand combination and having to adjust his line. I know he's very well capable, Tyler Sukwa, as he sets up and just raising that hand to the back and moves in very sharply, rhythmically to bowl to Goodman. And Goodman is driving, comes out of the edge, and this one will bit the short Ferdman fielder into the boundary. Ryan Goodman now registers his first boundary.
Ryan Goodman getting his first opportunity today at the expense of Dominic Ogis, who dominated in Grizzly's previous game. Dominic, a part of the graduation ceremony today in the UB Kville, I believe. But Ryan Goodman will be looking to make the best of this opportunity here. A talented youngster, part of the national under-19 team.
Excellent. Congratulations to Mr. August, leaving here as a man of the match and going over to get a better man of the match, as this one is on a length and just a dab out towards the third man region. Really, the backward point fielder in Sami runs around and the over comes to a close. We've finished, completed 7 overs, 7 out of the 12. 62 for 4. Ryan Goodman is on 5 from 3 with 1 4. Tyrell Chico, he's on 18 from 11 with 3 fours. Tyler Sukwa, he's completed 2 overs, 1 for 18. Lansami, 1 over for 11 runs. And seeing the Sale Grisle Knights winning the toss and deciding to bat first, was expecting a lot more explosive start, but the openers in Zidane Arthur and Ken Elcock not really pushing on, and the Avatar Miku Eagles making some early inroads. Tyrell Chico, Tariq, and Jad Goodman, they come in, hit a couple of boundaries, so they pick things up. At this point, Jamal, where do you think the advantage would rest?
Still a bit early to call, but as long as Tyrell Chico stays in the middle, he will pose a problem for the Miku Eagles.
And it is Lansami to continue, and the change of pace really, Tyrell Chico just pushing this one into the offside and called through quickly by Ryan Goodman for that single. The score moves on by 1 to 63, and Chico has moved on to 19. A good response from Chico, and Sami has been considered the man with the golden arm for the
Avatar Healthcare Inc., Miku Eagles, and he definitely would want to come to the party this evening. Lance Sammy, he's a very effervescent character, good energy in the field as he moves into ball to Goodman, and the delivery shot outside of some, and Goodman is cutting away out towards the point boundary. The fielder will make a stop just inside. It looks like it's Rick Velino who does a diving stop, and return comes in, and they complete 2 runs. Good shot here from the young Ryan Goodman, Jamal.
An excellent cricket all around, really. An excellent piece of fielding there from Rick Vellano. Looked quite athletic, looking quite quick across the ground.
Lance Sammy to Goodman. Goodman is driving, and Sammy gets around to it but can't stop it. Easy run down to Sanjay Pamphil on the long off boundary. Sanjay Pamphil comes in very quickly. The number 99 Sanjay Pamphil getting his very first game, and it's good on the Miku Eagles, the Avatar Miku Eagles, to give the likes of Pamphil and Velino a game as Sammy comes in to bowl this time to Chico. Not a man move. This one has the elevator ride all the way up and over the boundary. Deep mid wicket. 6 more to Tyrell Chico. 72 for 4. Tyrell Chico really gave this the climb there. Jamal getting under it. It's in his hitting arc. Getting under it and helping himself to 6 more.
He never really hit that one ferociously, but just look at the distance he got on that delivery. Tyrell Chico looking like a class apart tonight. I'll give him that. He's timing the ball quite sweetly, and as long as he's at the crease, the Miku Eagles will not be able to rest easy.
Sammy. And there is a bit of an exchange there. Probably the wrong ball was found, and the umpire is asking for a change of ball. Tyrell Chico, maybe he has hit others in that direction in past times as we go looking, and they have found the correct ball. So there must be a number of balls over in that grass on the mound there, and this time the correct ball was found and returned to Lance Sammy, who was not happy with the ball, and in typical Lance Sammy fashion, asked the umpire if his variable he's getting. That was funny. But Lance Sammy been given the treatment by Tyrell Chico. 72 for 4. We into the 8th over. 25 from 13 balls with 3 4s and 1 6. Tyrell Chico, and at the toss, Dad Goodman said they were looking to get closer to 150, if not more, in the 12 overs. They've been pegged back by the loss of wickets, but Tyrell Chico is in it again. Over the top of Sanjay Pamphil, and 6 more to Tyrell Chico. Jamal, on this one, Sanjay Pamphil really misjudged the ball, run in instead of running around, and it just went just over the rope, and 6 more to Chico. Chico is really taking a liking to Lance Sammy.
Yes, but Lance Sammy clearly aggrieved, not happy with the effort being put on by his fielders. He's still gesturing towards Sanjay Pamphil. Not a happy man.
Again, it's up and over. Lance Sammy being given the treatment here by Tyrell Chico. Tyrell Chico was totally dismantled Lance Sammy in the last 3 deliveries of his over. He's given him every reason to quarrel, Jamal, and to rant and rave. But Tyrell Chico, he's moved on to 37 from 15, 84 for 4 in 8 overs. Some 4 overs to go, and it looks like if Tyrell Chico stays in that mood, the 150 looks on the cards.
Certainly, Clivers. We've been expecting some bad weather, and when it rains, it pours, and things just got really. It just went from bad to worse for Lance Sammy. And given the full treatment, as you mentioned, at his pace, surely he couldn't be coming this close to Tyrell Chico. Tyrell Chico would have been training and facing high quality, and Lance Sammy doesn't have it to trouble Chico and just providing some easy opportunities for boundaries. And as long as Chico is at the crease, maybe Goodman might have called it right. You could be looking at 150 or more.
Tyrell Chico, we have said a lot about this young man, and he is looking in the mood. partner there by Goodman, and it looks like it is going to be Chauvin Charles to continue. Change of bowling for the Avatar Healthcare Inc. Miku Eagles. From the Players Pavilion end, we have the introduction of Chauvin Charles, the leg spinner. I'm not sure if he's going to be bowling leg spin this evening. Chauvin Charles, 84 for 4. We're inside the 9th over. Charles, right arm round the wicket to Goodman. Short, and he is playing across the line of this one. And just not making any contact, wraps him on the pad. A delivery that might have very well been heading down the leg side as Chauvin Charles makes a good start. Ryan Goodman would be ill-advised to play across the line of the delivery as Charles round the wicket to Goodman, and Goodman is playing with creates a portion of the face of the bat this time, comes off the inner portion and out towards backward square where Siobhan Leo does the fielding. 1 run to the total.
And I'm really excited to see what comes next, because knowledge of Tyrell Chico will tell you that he loves facing slow bowling. I think that Chauvin Charles is up against it here.
And Tyrell Chico being in the mood that he's in. He's on 37 from 15. 3 4s, 3 6s, and he is driving out towards extra cover. The extra cover fielder can't stop it. Long off comes around and makes the stop. He comes through for 1. Tyrell Chico is really measuring him and ensuring that he can get a hold of him. Is Tyrell Chico as Goodman comes back into strike. Round the wicket is Chauvin, and Goodman is back and playing down the track. Charles fields in his follow through, and no run resulting in this one. Jamal Chauvin on this occasion tight.
Yes, but Ryan Goodman, the fielders are posted so deep on the circle. All he had to do was just drop the ball and run.
And really and truly, he driving is Ryan Goodman out towards long off, and coming through for the single is Goodman to bring Chico back into strike. But a good point you're making, Ryan Goodman does not have much pressure on him. The fielder is right on the edge of the 30-yard circle. All he has to do is just drop it and bring Chico back into strike, and Chico is pushing forward out towards the cover region. Rick Villeneuve fails, and he comes through for another single. So in the context of the game, a very good over from Chauvin. Just 4 runs coming off the over, and at the end of the 9th over, 88 for 4. Tyrell Chico, he is on 37 from 17 with 3 4s and 3 6s. Ryan Goodman, he's on 10 from 9 with a solitary boundary in there. And the Miku Eagles, Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles, been put under some pressure. But Chauvin Charles, a good comeback over for him after Lansami was taken to the cleaners here, Jamal.
Yes, as you said, in the context of this game here, very well bowled from the experienced Chauvin Charles. But to my mind, he was allowed to really escape with this over. The Grisle batters did not show much intent against him. One would have thought that Tyrell Chico would have looked to have been more aggressive towards the off spinner, but opting instead to just push the ball around, knowing full well that Ryan Goodman, a player more in the mold of someone who would push it around, not really known as a big hitter. So, in my mind, well bowled to Chauvin Charles, but he was allowed to escape.
Polling change from the media center end. It's Pampil, Sanjay Pampil to Chico, and there is an appeal. This one might have just brushed the pad as Chico was giving the charge to Sanjay Pampil. Sanjay Pampil just bowled this one into the pads as well and not making contact. I might have brushed the pads through. It's a dot ball for Sanjay Pampil. Good start for Sanjay Pampil. Number 99 on his back. He gets set as they're making some adjustments. Deep backward square goes right on the rope. You have a deep backward square on the boundary. A long leg. Now he's at a short pine. Chauvin Charles is on the mid-wicket boundary as well. You have Lansami long on as Pampil moves in to bowl to Chico. Chico again is giving him the charge, lofted into the offside. 1 bounce into Ted Jonas, and no run, a dot delivery. So Sanjay Pampil, he's made a good start in this over. Chico giving him the charge, but Sanjay Pampil mixing up his length nicely and restricting Chico at the moment.
I'm honestly surprised that Sanjay Pamphil has been given the ball this late, really known in cricketing circles as a new ball specialist.
Might Avatar Miku Eagles gotten it wrong, and Sanjay Pamphil reaching out with the left hand, just probably just touching it, but not restricting Chico from getting that single. But Sanjay Pamphil is bowling a very heavy ball here, and Chico can't get under it, and really good bowling from Sanjay Pamphil.
Yes, known for getting appreciable movement with a new ball in hand, but shows that he has the skill here to use the older ball effectively.
Pamphil moves in for the first time to bowl to Goodman, and Goodman is driving his wrapped on the pads, and there is a bit of excitement here, but I'm sure this one might have been outside leg, and I think the outfielders were more excited about it than the close-in fielders. But nevertheless, another very good delivery from Sanjay Pamphil, and Ryan Goodman was beaten all ends up on this particular delivery, Jamal.
And Pamphil, known for being a good exponent of the Yorker, sought after in many local leagues just for this purpose.
Sanjay Pamphil, number 99, into Goodman. A slower delivery, and Sanjay Pamphil, you can see me, Ala Johnson, clean bowled.
And just as I was telling you about it, Sanjay Pamphil, known for the Yorker, he goes right up into the block hole. From the previous delivery, he saw that Goodman was looking to give himself some room outside the line of the leg stump to access that space over deep in the wicket and to deposit him somewhere into the cemetery. But responding here with his Yorker, bang on target, and dismantling the stumps of Goodman, whose first opportunity in the KFC SPL. Not a very successful outing here.
Very, very good bowling from Sanjay Pamphil, and we spoke about his skill set, Sanjay Pamphil. Now I believe Sanjay Pamphil is presenting the backroom staff of the Avatar Healthcare Inc. Miku Eagles with a further problem with the skill that he is demonstrating, particularly in this over, and mixing it up very nicely on this last ball. Goodman just playing all around a slower delivery and being bowled, comprehensively beaten, and bowled Sanjay Pamphil, and brings up the you can see me. And really, Ryan Goodman could not see that delivery. 99 Pamphil moves into bowl to John and getting a delivery that is heading down the leg side. Noel Leo moves smartly to his left and makes the stop. One more to the total, and 90 comes up. 90 for 5. We're into the 10th over. 90 for 5. We have a John coming in. He's on 0, and Tyrell Chico batting so splendidly. He's on 40 from 20 deliveries with 3 4s and 3 6s. Pamphil moves in to bowl what should be his last delivery, and looking for the big heave is Lee John, not making any contact, and this one goes through. Pamphil, 1 over, 1 for 2. Excellent over from Sanjay Pamphil, Jamal.
Truly excellent returns from Pamphil, who many would have expected with his inclusion into the team that he would have gotten an opportunity with the newer ball. And as you said, maybe a good headache for the Miku Eagles team going into the semi-finals next week. But remember that Darren Sammy Sr., the West Indies coach, former West Indies captain, is not in the team, and surely he has to come back. But I don't see Darren Sammy Jr. on the field either. So Sanjay Pamphil making a case for himself with the exceptional bowling that he has shown in his first over.
Very good skill set shown there by Sanjay Pamphil, but there are many changes in the Miku side this evening. The Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles, they made a few changes. We have the inclusion of Zachary Edmond. There's also the inclusion of Rick Velino as well as Sanjay Pamphil. So Sanjay Pamphil is making a strong case for him to be included. Maybe even be given the new ball as well, Jamal, since he's bowled so well. It's Siobhan Liu that will come back to bowl. And this one is in the air, high up in the air. It might carry 1 bounce into the boundary, and Tyler Sukwa was giving chase. This time, the Tyrell Chico was not in complete control, maybe rushed by the bounce of this one from Siobhan Liu. But nevertheless, he gets the result that he was after. high over, fine leg, short fine leg, and into the boundary. One bounce for 4. 4 more to Chico. He moves to 44. An excellent innings from Tyrell Chico, Jamal.
Yes, but the pace of Chauvin Leo deserves to have at least 2 fielders behind square. He's operating just with a man at a deep mid wicket. So the field set here by the captain not good enough to support high pace bowling at this quality. He would have recognized that Chico is quite proficient on the front foot, forcing him to play something in the region of the neck, and Chico showing that he wasn't fully equipped for that delivery.
A good call, and again, Leo is bowling a very good delivery, very good change-up delivery. But you are very correct, Jamal, in terms of Chico. Even if he makes good contact on that delivery, the pace of Leo, he will be hard pressed to hit it in front of square, so far in front of square, through to a mid wicket. So the captain probably is getting this one wrong. But Siobhan Leo, he continues. He's inside. He's a third over, 2.3 overs, 1 for 23. And he'd want to keep Tyrell Chico and Lee John quiet, and Tyrell Chico throwing everything at it and can't make contact. He throws his bat in disgust as he felt he should have done better with that delivery.
We would have mentioned that when Tyrell Chico came in much earlier, that there was a hint of class about his batting because he never really tried to overhit any of the deliveries. But at the business end, the back end, with Grisle looking for a quick surge of runs and injection of impetus, Chico really throwing everything at the deliveries and sacrificing his timing.
Sacrificing his class, sacrificing his reputation, but not making any contact on that last delivery. Leo into Chico, and this time he gets a hold of it out towards mid wicket, and over mid wicket is Tyrell Chico, and Leo just brought this one up into the arc. He had been bowling back of a length throughout the time, but this one came up too far, and Chico raises his half century with a big hit from that delivery from Leo. 50 from 24, 4 fours and 4 sixes.
Yes, good batting here from Chico. He would have anticipated what Chauvin Leo was up to this time, giving himself some room, backing over towards the leg side. Leo followed him, but the difference was Chico kept a still head and kept his eyes level there and was able to pick up Chauvin Leo and deposit him way over the boundary for 6.
A good shot for Tyrell Chico. 100 also comes up for the Sale Grisle Knights. The 100 for 5 as Leo comes in this time. He gets a hold of it again out towards mid wicket, and this time he goes the distance. Tyrell Chico, 6 more to him, 6 more to the Sale Grisle Knights, and they push through to 106 for 5. Tyrell Chico, 56 from 25. 4 fours and 5 sixes, and Chauvin Leo, these last 2 deliveries a bit up and down. One was too far up, one too far back, and Tyrell Chico being able to get both of them to the boundary, over the boundary rope for 6.
Yes, Leo appears to have fallen apart here, and Tyrell Chico clearly on top of him at this time. 2 sixes in 2 balls. This is what we've been looking for from the Grisle Sale Knights, about 2 or 3 overs back.
Definitely, and on these last 2 deliveries, he might have heard us, Jamal, because he was not looking to overhit, to throw kitchen sink and everything else at it. He was more looking for the timing, and Leo comes in again to Chico. Chico backs away, and this time played out towards the backward square. Zachary Edmonds comes through lightning quick, fires the return in, not before the single is taken, and after 11 overs, the Sale Grisle Knights winning the toss and choosing to bat 107 for 5. Lee John is on north. Tyrell Chico, he's on 57 from 26 with 4 fours and 5 sixes. Chevron Leo completes his spell, 3 overs, 1 for 36.
Yes, Claudius. From what I've been observing, I've been impressed with the replacements in the team, the newcomers to this 11. Each of them have shown something different. They've brought something different to the party here. We've seen some sharp fielding from Rick Velino. We just saw a good piece of work here from Zachary Edmond, and we saw an outstanding over from Sanjay Pamphil. So whatever is happening in the Miku camp is working well.
Sanjay Pamphil, final over, and comes off the edge, beats Ferdman into the boundary. 4 runs. This is just a lucky edge, and they say fortune favors the brave. Tyler Chico is a brave man today, and he gets the fortune. 4 more to Chico. 111 for 5. 111 for 5. They sail Grisle Knights, really a nice little surge on the back end. Tyrell Chico, really the chief architect of that surge. He moves to 61. And from just 27 balls with 5 fours and 5 sixes. Pamphil, 99, moves into Chico. Slower delivery, well, and this one is a little bit too wide according to the umpire. And the wicketkeeper looks disappointed in that delivery, but the attempt of a change of pace was there from Sanjay. And it shows that the bowler is really thinking through what he's doing, Sanjay Pamphil, and we know how good he is already. Tonight he really needs to hold his nerve together and finish well for the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles.
Yes, I think a place for him is certainly at stake in the semi-finals if he can bowl a good over here.
Driven. And half stop from Ted Jonas. And again, 2 fielders coming through, and we're just giving a bit of kudos to Zachary Edmond, and he just fires this one. He did not get a hold of this one, and Chico completes 2 runs. But how damaging can this be? Had Tyrell Chico just been restricted to 1, he would not have been on strike at this point as Pamphil comes into bowl to Chico. Chico is trying something else, and a fantastic take from Noah Leo. He makes a good stop. Tyrell Chico, there's no need for him to do these magic tricks because he can hit the ball so well down the ground, Jamal.
Yes, a batsman of his quality, quite proficient at hitting anywhere in that arc from deep backward square all the way to extra cover. There's no need for him to be trying to scoop the ball and trying to be cute and fancy, especially at this stage of the innings. He should really be looking to back his power and back his timing and hit those sixes within those regions previously mentioned.
Definitely has the batting prowess to access the arc, as you would have indicated, as Pamphil comes in to Chico, who's on 63, and Chico is driving with timing. Mullen Sami comes around, he dives, and does he make the stop? It looks like he did succeed, and he succeeded in making the stop. Chico gets another 2, but Sami putting his body on the line, Mullen Sami, and making a good stop on this occasion. But Chico comes through for another 2. Sanjay Pamphil is bowling a really good last over. Jamal, he's been put under some pressure, but still coming through nicely. He comes in for his penultimate ball of the over. Chico moves and drives again. Lance Sami this time is in patrolling the long on boundary and will restrict them to just 1. Very good delivery again from Pamphil. Tyrell Chico cannot get under this delivery, and certainly good bowling from Sanjay Pamphil.
Yes, good bowling, executing those Yorkers, and that good bowling well backed up by the 2 Samis posted on the boundary at long on and long off, restricting the power of Tyrell Chico here. Excellent inclusion into the team today, Sanjay Pamphil.
Final delivery if he bowls a legal one. Lee John is coming forward and driving, and that's all. He will get just a single to Ted Jonas at extra cover, and that is the end of the Sale Grisle Knights innings, winning the toss and batting 118 for 5. Tyrell Chico not out on 66 from 31, 5 fours and 5 sixes. Lee John on 1 from 2 not out. Sanjay Pamphil, an excellent closure to the innings. 2 overs, 1 for 13. Siobhan Leo, 3 overs, 1 for 36. But 118 for 5. Jamal, what do you make of that total for the Sale Grisle Knights?
Yes, they would have almost gone 10 runs to the over. And I think that this total will certainly take some getting, especially with the form of the ball that we have seen from the Grisle team. With bowlers in the lineup such as Lee John. We would expect them to do well in terms of defending that total. But we must highlight the great bowling tonight from Sanjay Pamphil. He held his own against a very aggressive Tyrell Chico. But I didn't really see the uh, much intent from the Grizzly team from over 7 to 12. Even that of Tyrell Chico when facing against the off spin of Chauvin Charles. He decided to just milk the bowling instead of trying to take the off spin to the cleaners. So I feel that the Grizzly team would have left some runs out there on the park.
A good analysis, Jamal. And 118 on the board. The chase is coming up shortly. We're into the break, and it's left to be seen who is going to take this one home this evening.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914. Or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment, to work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Choiseul is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment. To work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Choiseul is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism, and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Schwazel Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Grisle Knights versus the Miku Eagles. And in this 12 over encounter, the target is 119 off of 12 overs. So we're looking at a required rate of 9.91. So we are in for some excitement this evening. Let's hope we can get all the full 12 overs. As Chauvin Charles is the man taking first knock, clipping it out towards backward square leg to get off the mark. So Miku Eagles, the away. And Mervyn Wells, who is accompanying Chauvin Charles. So the Prale Mamiku pair of Chauvin Charles and Mervyn Wells. They've got their roots in those northern Miku communities. And they're in action for the Miku side. So the Miku team spanning both constituencies, let's say, of Miku North and Miku South. As the delivery to Wells. Wells is forward and plays from the outer portion of the bat along the ground straight to the backward point. There's no run. So 119 the target. As at the top of his mark and running in, bowls to delivery that's very wide of off stump and now called wide by the umpire. Chico is the one starting. So Chico, who top scored in the innings for the Knights, will come in once again. Balls to Wells. Wells is getting one down the leg side. And it's too wide. Now called wide again by the umpire. Called wide by the umpire. So 2 without loss. 3 correction. 3 without loss. As Chico from the far end with a solitary slip moves in, balls to Wells. Wells to this delivery is getting a very wide delivery. It is full and wide, maybe landing on about the batting crease and well wide of the mark, signifying wide. So umpire Donovan has no difficulty in saying wide. 4 without loss. This is the first over, solitary slip. Third man, backward point, extra cover, deep cover, mid off, mid on, square leg, backward square, and short backward square inside the circle. Chico bowls to Wells. Wells back and plays it down to third man, straight to Belfont. And the return comes in to the keeper, so Wells gets off the mark. So both batsmen on 1, 5 without loss. Avatar Miku Eagles. They are looking to defend. In fact, it's the Grisle Knights looking to defend the 119, the left-handed Shoving Charles in strike. Chico moves in, balls to Charles. Charles is looking to pull, maybe hit on the body. Diving attempt on the edge of the circle. It will not get to the boundary. Belfort mops up from the long leg position with the left-handed return. And so they take just a one. So one taken. Was there a signal from the umpire? No. So a bit of bat on that. So single. That takes the total to 6. Single to Charles. As Wells, the right-hander, comes in to strike. Chico moving nicely in, balls to him. He's looking to pull, does so, but finds the man had shot backward square inside the circle. And there's no run. So Siobhan Joseph doing the fielding. Chico in this, the first over. Remember, this is a 12-over game. Miku Eagles having to score at just under 10. Chico moving in, balls to Wells. Wells is lofting that off the outside edge down to third man. Dropped. Well, Belfort was under it. He got 2 hands to it, but was just not able to hold on. He's angry with himself as the over ends. Wells with a life as he gets a single to go to 2. And at the end of the first over, Jamal, 7 without loss. The Miku, the Grisle Knights, spilling an opportunity to dismiss Mervyn Wells.
Tyrell Chico, the man of the moment for the Grisle team, would have done exceptionally well with the bat, opening the bowling, created a chance, but Belfort dropping this one here. A bit disappointed is Tyrell Chico, but if I remember correctly, against the South Castries Lions, Mervyn Wells got an early life, and from there he was able to register 99 not out. So a good sign here for the Miku Eagles.
Let's see, as it's going to be Tariq Edward who is going to move in. Off spin for over number 2, balls to Wells. Wells is driving out to extra cover. Jad Goodman not quite picking up, but he's able to recover. So Edward starting with a dot ball, moves in round the wicket, balls to Wells. Wells is looking to clip it down the leg side. Doesn't make contact, but umpire Mathre signals the wide. 1 to the total, goes to 10 without loss. As Edward moves in, balls to Wells. Wells is driving along the ground, knocked down by Lee John at the edge of the circle at mid-off. So 1 to Wells. He goes to 3, and the total 9. 9 without loss. Goodman, like a police officer, conducting traffic in terms of getting the fielders in place, long on and deep mid-wicket, the 2 fielders out. The power play in this reduced game of 12 overs, 3 overs. This is over number 2. Edward moving in, balls to Charles. Charles is looking to drive, doesn't make contact. It comes from the outer portion of the bat and goes to the backward point fielder. So we've got short third man, backward point, squarish cover, extra cover, mid-off, long on, mid-wicket in the circle, short backward square, and deep mid-wicket. Change between Chico and Lee John. Long off now. That is looking to whip it down the left side. It beats the keeper and will go behind him for 4. Wide being signaled by umpire Mathre. So 5 to the total. 14 without loss. And Edward a little wide down the leg side and going through the keeper.
Yes, Tariq Edward, the off spinner. Sometimes rare to see the off spinner opening the bowling, but clearly he's not trying to spin any of the deliveries, just allowing them to go on with the arm, looking to rather swing it, I should say, but getting his line wrong, conceding a boundary.
Edward bowls to Charles. Charles is looking to swing a bit, thinks that he's the confirmation or agreement from the umpire. Begin to run into the offside in celebration, but umpire Maffrin is not having any of it. It suggests that it's beating leg stump. So a dot ball. Edward round the wicket, bowls to lofted out towards wide long on, and Maximum all the way. The left-handed serving Charles being able to get under that delivery and hoisting it high and handsome over the cow corner boundary. He gets his first maximum. He goes to 8 and takes the total to 20 without loss. A big 6 from Shovin Charles.
Tariq Edward just dropping this one in the slot and being drop kicked outside. He needs to regain control of his emotions here. Quite disappointed that the appeal didn't go his way.
Edward moving in. Charles to his deliveries, driving into the offside for 4. It was pitched up and he hit that to the left of Jad Goodman in the circle. And no chance for the man at long off. Into the boundary for 4. So a good end to the second over as Shovin Charles goes into double figures. He's 12. And he has taken his team, the Miku Eagles, to 24 without loss in search of 119.
Yes, things were going well for Tariq Edward up until the denial of the leg before appeal. He was fully convinced that he had his man, but that didn't go his way, and right after that he just broke down a bit and was unable to manage his emotions and keep control of things out there in the middle, and he really played into the hands of the batter Shovin Charles. Firstly dropping one into the slot, angling into the pads, picked up, drop kicked really outside the ground for 6, and then over pitching, overcompensating as well, bowling this one full outside the line of the off stump, and a lovely drive from the talented left-handed batter.
So bowling change at the far end, and it's going to be the tall figure of that Joseph Chanel Cyril. So Jindal Cyril down the leg side, he starts off with, and wide call. So Cyril being introduced and starting with the delivery down the leg side, so needing to be a lot straighter. Deep point and square leg, the 2 fielders out. Cyril moves in, bowls to inside edge, beats the keeper, 4 runs. So all along the ground past the diving keeper Arthur, and a violent stroke by Wells, getting the inside edge and being quite educated as it eluded the keeper and going into the boundary at fine leg for 4. 29 without loss. This is over number 3. Chendel Cyril is at the top of his mark and will move in once again. Bowls to Wells. Wells to this delivery is getting one that's short and wide, hits it hard into the ground and on the bounce to for the keeper. Wells, in the fact that he didn't do better with that, would have loved to hit that to the backward point region for 4.
Yes, but these two experienced batters would have played for St. Lucia some years ago, and experience tells you that you need to break the back of the chase right now within the power play overs.
Cyril running quickly in, bowls to Wells. Wells to this delivery is making a big drive outside the off stump. The delivery is in that general region, but a bit of a loose drive from Mervyn Wells, not making contact. Ball going into the gloves of the keeper. So backward point, the fielder out on the boundary as well as square leg, as we indicated. Cyril moving in, angular run, bowls to Wells. Wells is driving out towards the backward point fielder, who goes down and gets a good return back into Arthur. One more to Wells. He goes to 8. And Shoving on 12 comes in to strike 30 without loss. 3, the final one to complete the power play. So the Grisle Knights 118 for 5 in their 12. Cyril moving in, balls to Charles. Charles is driving into the offside, but straight to Lee John, who's on the edge of the circle. Can't score. Very woody sound coming out of the bat there. Shoving Charles driving. That's not coming from the sweet bread at the bottom of the bat. And not getting the result that he wanted. He probably was indeed looking to find a gap to the right of Lee John. Cyril moves in, balls to Charles. Charles is looking to play on the onside. The delivery is too straight. It's wide of the leg stump and into the gloves of the keeper, but wide call. 31 without loss. So Cyril being presented with the challenge of bowling to the right hand and the left hand combination, and not being consistent and conceding extras, wides in particular. Cyril moving in, balls to Charles. Charles is driving bottom edge, but dropping short of the keeper. Inside edge, I should say, as the over is completed. So 3 gone. At the end of them, 31 without loss, with Charles on 12, Wells is 8. The Miku Eagles, they are looking for 119 for victory.
A decent start here from the Miku Eagles. After 3 overs, as you said, there are 31. So just keeping just a little bit above the rate. They showed some good intent within the power play overs, looking to maximize them. But a decent over from Jadel Cyril. We saw some good movement. He got some good swing with his deliveries, but we see the introduction of Chauvin Marbles Joseph to the crease. He did have a good time of it in the Grisle team's last encounter, and Captain Chad Goodman just giving him some instructions and trying to finalize the field placement for him. But we know that Mervyn Wells, after being given a life, he tends to make opposition teams pay.
Joseph, over number 4 starting, bowls to Wells. Wells is back and pulls from mid-wicket for 4. In fact, that's gone, I think that's gone all the way. Yes, confirmation now coming from umpire Matherin. It was short and Wells was quickly onto it, pulling it away through mid-wicket and going all the way. That went flat and it cleared the boundary to take him to double figures. He's gone to 14 and the total 37 without loss. Joseph continuing, balls to Wells. Wells to this deliveries back and cutting outside the off stump, and good work on the offside boundary, but not successful, as Wells showing a full range of stroke play. Outside the off stump on this occasion and cutting it along the ground to the left, to the right of the backward point in the circle, and beating the sweeper to his left. And successive boundaries for Mervyn Wells. He goes quickly to 18, 41 without loss, and 2 exquisitely executed strokes there from Mervyn Wells.
Mervyn Wells is a former Wounded Islands senior team player, so he has been in situations like these before and really loves to have a go at the bowling. Chauvin Joseph needs to be careful here.
He comes in, bowls to Wells. Wells is getting inside of it and looking to clip it on the onside. Doesn't make contact. And wide called. Total with the extra going to 42. So Wells has gone quickly to 8 from 12. Charles up the non-striker's end. He's 12 from 8. Joseph to Wells. Wells gets a wide-ish, slower delivery. And doesn't get anything on it as he looks to employ the cut once again. Unsuccessful on this occasion. So dot ball in the books. Over number 4 in progress. Joseph with the towel flapping from the back of the trousers, goes away from us, bowls to Wells. Wells is back and cuts down to third man, beating the fielder inside the circle and into the boundary ahead of him for 4. So very productive over in the making here for Mervyn Wells. He goes to 22, taking the total to 46 without loss. 3 boundaries so far in the over. A very good one for Wells and the Miku Eagles.
Yes, and this is the contest within the context. Because Mervyn Wells would have been the captain of the Poly Bay Rebels team who just lifted the M Cup, and Chauvin Joseph is also a part of that team as well. So there is some familiarity there, and Joseph should know that Wells favors the cross-batted shots.
Joseph to Wells. Wells pulls. Possibility of a chance. Put down at the mid-wicket boundary. Another flat one, but it went to number 11. And Ryan Goodman not able to pouch it. Hit both hands and fell to the ground. Wells getting a single with the drop chance going to 23-47 without loss. Wrong there, Jamal.
I think it's a case of nerves. In his first game of the tournament, catch coming straight to him, but no catch is an easy catch. A catch is only easy after you take it, Claudius.
Joseph will now bowl to Charles. Charles to this delivery is lofting that over the head of Joseph, but he has cover as Chico. No, is that Edward? Edward gets the return back in. So a productive over for Miku Eagles and Chauvin Charles. Charles ends Mervyn Wells. He ends up on 23 from 15. Some 17 runs coming from the Joseph over. Very productive over the 4th one.
Yes, Mervyn Wells is not someone you want to keep giving lives. He is a dangerous batsman, as the Grisle team has just found out. He favors the cross-batted shots, loves to go over a deep mid-wicket, backward square, and loves a cut shot as well. And we saw him just running one past the third man region for 4 in the previous over. But there is knowledge and familiarity between Chauvin Joseph to his captain Mervyn Wells, and better was expected of him from the Grisle Knights perspective. But we see the introduction of Lee John, who has been very impressive in this tournament.
So 71 more needed as from 48 balls as Lee starts. Balls to Charles. Charles plays it down to third man. Come, and the return coming in nicely. But Mervyn Wells has arrived home safely. So 1 more to the total. 49 without loss. This is the 5th over. Lee John, the off spinner, will continue to the right-handed Charles, and he's going to switch to over the wicket. So we are out of the power play now. So fielders on the boundary for the right-handed Wells. We've got deep mid-wicket, long on, deep square leg, deep extra cover, long off. John with a straightish approach moves in, bowls to Wells. Wells back and pulls out towards the long on boundary along the ground as the batsmen take 1 to bring up the 50. So 50 coming up in the 5th over with the single. Wells going up to 24. Charles on 14 comes into strike. Lee John goes round the wicket to the left-hander as he's going to move in. Goes past umpire Donovan now. Bowls to Charles. Charles is back and hits into the offside. Brings the sweeper off of the boundary. And it will just be 1 as a bounce return comes into keeper, the keeper, Arthur. So 1 more to the total. 51 without loss. So this is a very good start by the Monrepo Eagles. The Miku Eagles, correction. John moving in, bowls to Wells. Wells gets a wide delivery, 2 wide. In fact, he doesn't even play. Expecting to get the wide, and umpire Donovan agreeing. 1 more to the total, 52. 52 without loss. John from the north moves in, bowls to Wells. Wells is pulling that along the ground out towards the long on fielder, and the return coming in back to Lee. John on the bounce. One more, 53 without loss. With the single, Wells goes to 25. Yes, with 17 deliveries. Charles, 15 from 11, comes into strike. He's the left-hander. And John will go round the wicket. See, comes in now, bowls to Charles. Charles flight to delivery, lofts that out of the park. It's gone a long way over mid-wicket into the netting of the practice area way to our right at the northeastern section of the ground. A big six, another one for Shelvin Charles that takes him to 21. And at the end of the fifth over, in fact, we're still in the fifth over, not quite ended as yet. 59 without loss. The second six from the bat of Shelvin Charles. He's also gotten one boundary, so he's doing well as John the wicket moves into Charles. Charles to this delivery is looking to force up the back foot, doesn't make contact, taken by the keeper to complete the fifth over. So at the end of it, 59 without loss. The Miku Eagles, they require 60 from 42 balls. That is the latest from the Grisle playing field.
Yes, we just saw Legion being deposited over a deep mid wicket. He has been impressive all tournament long. We have mentioned this, but on that occasion, straying away from what has worked for him. As the right arm off spinner to the left-handed batter, we know that he is trying to exploit that blind spot that many left-handed batters tend to have on that middle and leg stump line. But Shelvin Charles has shown that he is equal to the task. We saw the same thing from Tariq Edward, and if they know Shelvin Charles well, they would do well to stay away from that line to him, as we see the introduction of the left-arm pace bowler.
Trent Belfont moves in, bowls to the right-handed. Was a little hesitation, but the fielding is not exactly clean, and so they are able to go through for the single. 60th run for the Avatar Miku Eagles. The requirement now reduced to 59 from 41 as the left-handed Trent Belfont, I almost said Trent Bolt, another left-hander, but it's Belfont, not Bolt, who comes in, bowls to Charles. Charles to this delivery is driving along the ground, out towards the onside. The mid-on comes off the boundary, but it's a good thing that he's getting cover from deep mid-wicket in Elcock. He's able to pick up the ball that went right through Edward. One more to the total, 61. 61 without loss. With the single, Shelvin Charles going to 22. Mervyn Wells on 26 comes into strike. Belfont with the angular run comes in, bowls to Wells. Wells is driving down to long on. Chico is in the way, and it's just a single. He sends a high return, almost going over the head of Arthur, who has to stretch high up to bring it in. One more to the total, 62. 62 without loss. A very strong start from this left-hand, right-hand pair of Charles and Wells. Requirement is 119. They are 57 away. Belfont slower delivery, and Charles looking to work at it, but discomforted by the change of pace, not able to get bat on ball. So one more to the total. Bolt, not Belfont, coming back with the green shoes as he turns. And he'll go away from us now. Bowls to Charles. Charles to this delivery is playing that out towards square leg. Fielder doesn't take cleanly, but he'll recover quickly enough to prevent them coming back for two. They were thinking of it, but they decide to stay. One more to the total, 63. One delivery left in the sixth over as Belfont comes back. 56 required now from 37 deliveries. Miku Avatars. They've got a good platform here. As the left-handed Belfort comes in, bowls to Wells. Wells clips it. He's making a big and loud shout. Very optimistic indeed. That was way down the leg side. Umpire Mafra now signaling as the 6 over is completed. So at the end of it, 64 without loss, with Charles on 23, Mervyn Wells is 27. The Miku Avatars, Miku Eagles that should be there, require 55 from 36. We'll have more from Jamal, and then it's going to be Clivers.
Captain Goodman would be happy with the over from Belfort. The left arm bowler showing that he has some guile about him. He would have seen Chauvin Charles backing away towards the leg stump and just followed him and took the pace of that delivery. So not much pace for Chauvin to work with. And he also bowled well to the right-handed Wells. But the good thing for the Miku Eagles is that the two set and experienced batters are still at the wicket. But Clivers, from a team point of view, you would want your batters, at least your top 6, to have a knock before the big game in the semis. So could the openers be doing a disservice to the team?
You can. This is an interesting way to look at it, or you would really want them to finish it off a lot faster than they're doing now, because you really your middle to lower order do not get an opportunity. And if down in the end there is a game where they're exposed, then you may really struggle. And Lee John is looking for a stumping, and this delivery was well wide outside of stump. The keeper whipped the Bills off in a flash, but the square leg umpire judged that he was well grounded behind that line, as Lee John has come to continue the good work that the Mr. Energy himself, Trent Belfort, had done in the previous over. And Trent Belfort bowling a really, really special over for just 4 runs. And Lee John into his second over, none for 11, as he decides to come around the wicket to the left-handed Chauvin Charles, who's on 23 from 16, 1 4 and 2 sixes. A huge one really comes to mind over mid-wicket as John moves in to Charles, and Charles is rocking back and cutting out towards backward point, and Siobhan Joseph does the fielding to his left, tumbling, but nevertheless making the stop. Was there a run? There was no run. It's a dot ball, so good ball there for the Grisle Knights as the pressure continues to mount. We're into the business end of this. Chauvin is driving into cover and finds Jad Goodman, and another dot ball. So Lee John doing something special here in his second over. 1.4 overs, none for 11, and that is following up on a special over as well from Belfort, Trent Belfort, as the Chauvin Charles faces up to John, and this time he goes for the slog sweep and not making proper contact, and another dot ball. So Jamal, pressure keeps mounting on the openers for the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles.
And if we're being honest, Lee John has been the best bowler to left-handers in this competition.
Definitely excellent bowler Lee John. Again to Chauvin Charles, fires this one into the pads, and the ball just bubbles into the onside. They come through for one, what will be called a leg by, and it does, the umpire does so now. So the score moves on by 1 to 66, and we've had 7 overs completed. An excellent spell really over from Lee John, and he's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, so that was a maiden from Lee John, none for 11, 66 without loss after 7 overs. So the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles, you made a really good point, Jamal, that the openers, they're looking strong, solid, good foundation being set, but they having qualified, you would think the backroom staff would really have made some adjustments to the batting lineup to give the rest of the batting who has not seen much a bit of an opportunity out there.
Yes, and you would have made some changes to the lineup. You would have brought in Rick Vellenor and Zachary Edmond.
Belfort, his second over into Chauvin Charles. This one comes off the pad, is it? Let's see if there's a signal from the umpire. There's none, so this comes off the inside edge. There must have been some bat on there as he comes through for another run. 67 for without loss, really 7.1 overs, and it's getting tight. This one promises to go down to the wire. Let's see how well Belfort will do, and this one is well down the leg side, missing the left and right hand combination, affecting Trent Belfort on this occasion. It would have been a good delivery to Chauvin Charles, but certainly a wide one to right-hander Mervyn Wells. 68 without loss, 7.1 bowled. And the platform has been set, but Trent Belfort would really look to make some inroads into this lineup, of course, in the scoring. And Wells goes for the big, expansive drive, does not make any contact, and the wicketkeeper just throwing the ball, of course, just gifting them an extra run. So what would have been a dot ball, Jamal, is one more to the total.
Yes, keeper saw that there was an opportunity for the run out and trying to peg down the stumps. But I think that in this exchange here, the Grisle team is preparing themselves for the knockout rounds much better than the Miku Eagles.
Certainly, and that's well noted. You saw the Grisle team giving opportunity to other batters. Siobhan Joseph never got a hit today, and slower delivery from Trent and into the path of Chauvin Charles, who drives out towards mid wicket and comes through for the single. So definitely, Jamal, one would think that the Miku Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles probably would have lost the plot, but they may have their own strategies, probably looking for something else, or just maybe going for the win to ensure that they get to play whoever in the semi-final. So a number of things at play here as Belfort moves in to bowl to Wells, and Wells is swinging and gets he's bowled him really. Mervyn Wells playing all around this one, and Trent Belfort, he's stuck to his guns, bowled this one straight, and really upsetting the woodwork behind Mervyn Wells.
Mervyn Wells, I don't know, but I believe that he may have been the luckiest or the most blessed batter in the tournament. I think he would have had the most chances thus far, but he ran out of lives on this occasion, and Belfort just getting this one to clip the bails. Well bowled to Belfort. I think that Jack Goodman in him has found a good bowler who has shown good variety, good change of pace. And this is what I meant when I said that the Grisle team enjoying the better of the exchanges, because the batters would have had a good workout and the bowlers right now are doing the business. But in fairness to the Miku Eagles, when changes are being made, you usually do not change the openers. The openers are usually the staple of the team, the more steady, and they just do not get changed. You change everything else after that.
And Noel Leo comes in to replace Wells, the skipper, who's just been dismissed. Chauvin Charles is still here batting on 25 from 22 with 1-4 and 2 sixes. Noel Leo is an explosive batsman as well, and if he gets on to playing well this evening, we might really see this game finishing quickly. But Trent Belfort is in the middle of a really good spell. Trent, he's bowled 1.4 overs and he's taken 1 for 7. So tightening the screws on the batting of the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles. Belfort left over the wicket to Leo, and driving is Leo to a full pitch delivery and coming through for 1. Belfort, that change of pace thought he had outfoxed Noel Leo, but Noel Leo was equal to the task on this occasion, and Belfort, really the energy is there with him.
And we would have really had a glimpse into the talent of Noel Leo at the Darren Sammy Cricket Ground sometime last week, where while Mervyn Wells was able to get the 99, he too was able to get a half century. So we know that he is an explosive batter, and he would need to bring that to the fore here today, because the Grisle Knights would have pegged back the scoring, and they would need some immediate impetus from the bat of Noel Leo if they are to overhaul this total.
Excellent bowling so far. The last 3 overs have definitely gone the way of the Sale Grisle Knights. The likes of Belfort, Trent Belfort bowling excellently, well supported by Lee John, who is now going to. Is that Lee John? Lee John is going to start his 3rd over. The captain has rewarded him with the extra one since he bowled a maiden and John to Leo. And this Leo is cutting well out towards the point into the boundary. 4 runs, rocked onto the back foot in a flash. He picked up the length very well there, Noel Leo, and cut very well through point for 4.
Goodness gracious, Clive, that's a top shot. The off spinner with all of his protection on the offside, and Noel Leo was still able to bisect that gap with some clinical precision here, and this one just raced across the turf. I think if you look closely, Clivers, there's a big hole in the field after this ball just passed over it.
Certainly, Noel Leo really threaded the needle there, and with good timing as well. That ball was traveling from Leo. John will come in to make amends. It ensures that he just dust up the hand a little bit just to enhance his grip on the delivery as John comes into Leo. Flighted delivery, and Leo is forward and just opening the face, guiding this one out towards Siobhan Joseph, who is there at a backward point, and they come through for 1. One more to the total, 76 for 1. We're into over 8.2 over number 9 out of 12. It's getting tight there, and this one, Jamal, should definitely go down to the wire as the second left-hander in at the wicket. Chauvin is advancing, and Lee John saw him coming and just held this one back. Chauvin advanced a little bit too early here, and Lee John saw him, just held it back. Dead ball. And John is back at the top of his mark, bowling to Chauvin, and Chauvin is driving past Lee John, who might have gotten a hand to it, down to long off, finds Tariq Edward, and they come through for the single. The score moves on by 1 to 77. 77 for 1. Leo is on 6 from 3 with 1-4. Chauvin Charles is on 26 from 24 with 1-4 and 2 sixes. And this time it's Leo to face up to John. Round the wicket to Leo. Leo is bowled. He's losing his shape here. Leo looking to go over mid-wicket and head all over the place. Totally lost his shape, and he's comprehensively beaten and bowled by Lee John. Excellent bowling.
As we had discussed, Clivers, Lee John has shown that he has undoubtedly been the best bowler to left-handed batters in this competition. Whenever he's faced up to them, he has kept them quiet, and he has picked up the wickets. And picking up the scalp of Noel Leo, who was under pressure, had to come in and accelerate from ball 1. He played a good shot to John, but a readjustment of line from him. This one sparing into leg stump and hitting the leg stump. Well bowled to Lee John.
The previous delivery where Leo hit the boundary, it was turning away from him, but this one was just went on with the arm, and a bit flatter, a bit faster as well. Lee John has used the change of pace to good effect here tonight, and of course in the previous matches. And you mentioned he's been one of the best bowlers to the left-hander. I think Lee John has been an outstanding bowler in this tournament, and Lee John is really making a statement in terms of his positioning as a young cricketer in the national cricket circuit. And he will be bowling this time over the wicket to Sammy. That's Merlan Sammy, who comes in to replace Noel Leo. Lee John is in the middle of an excellent spell. 2.4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 17. He comes in to bowl the penultimate ball of his over. Lee John, Sammy, and Sammy is pulling out towards mid-wicket. He comes through for 1, and that is all there will be. No thought of a second as the ball travels very quickly to Khan Elcock, who does the fielding. And this is only the 5th ball. We saw the wicketkeeper running up as if to say it's over. But the umpire on this occasion had his wits about him and said, hey, we still have 1 delivery to go on this occasion. As John comes around the wicket to bowl, he has a fine leg in circle. It's backward point. short third man as well. Coming to bowl to Shervin Charles. And this time Shervin Charles picks him up. There's a man under it. This one does not have the legs to go out towards Jadel Cyril, who is on the deep square leg boundary. Comes around himself and Trent Belfort looking to get this one in, but not having the legs to get to them. The score moves on by 1 to 79 for 2. 9 overs completed. 79 for 2. A further 40 runs needed from 18 balls, Jamal, and definitely it looks like it's advantage Sales Grisle Knights.
At this point, certainly the advantage in their favor, but we have seen that the games here tend to seesaw quite regularly. One time the team is up, and in a matter of 1 over, favor goes the other way. But Lee John felt there that he should have had another wicket. But another impressive outing for him. Another game where he has bowled his full complement of overs for under 20 at a ground where things were certainly not in his favor. With the cemetery there, Clive, was quite adjacent to the ground. It's a place where off spinners usually go to get buried. But the bowling of Lee John here, quite energetic, alive and well is Lee John here. And as you said, he's really making a name for himself as an off spinner in local cricket at the senior level now.
Definitely putting himself on the map, on the cricket map. So his name is in the cricket discussions. Tyrell Chico from the commentary box end now comes off the edge, out towards the boundary. Shervin Charles, and it did go all the way. It did. Shervin Charles getting a thick outside edge, looking for the drive down the ground, and the pace of Chico finding the edge. And of course, 6 more to Shervin Charles. He goes into the 30s, 33. The score goes to 85. So 34 from 17, Jamal. In a matter of 1 over, this thing can change. And one would think, Jamal, if Miku Eagles can get it right in this over, this match can swing again on the pendulum.
Yes, and unusual from Tyrell Chico coming up so far to the bat. He's usually a bowler who thrives on hitting that back of a length.
He'll need to use the deck here, Chico. I'm sure he's experienced. He will. And he's coming straight in the air. The man settles under it. And he drops it. It is Goodman. It is a chance for a second run. And it's taken as well. So Shervin Charles on this occasion living a charmed life. Ryan Goodman, for the second time tonight, is spilling what can be considered a fairly simple chance.
Sometimes in this game, Clive, they say pick your bowlers, and I guess sometimes you have to pick your fielders too. A very nervous Ryan Goodman under this one here, spilling a second chance. He's probably hoping for another opportunity to regain his confidence.
Shattered confidence as Chico comes in to charge. This time he makes proper contact in the gap as well. It has gone all the way. Shervin Charles is really putting on a clinic of hitting, and he's also chancing his arm as well. Jamal. This time he finds the gap. He has the distance on this one, and 6 more to Shervin Charles. Good hitting from him on this occasion.
You could just see Tyrell Chico just remonstrating here because he should have had his man, but needed to regain his composure and deliver the ball in the right area. But as we have seen so often, immediately after a catch is put down, there is a boundary.
That's called adding insult to injury as Chico comes around the wicket to Charles, the left-hander, and Charles is getting a slower delivery and he's beaten for the lack of pace. Normally we say beaten for pace, but this time he's beaten for the lack of it. Is Shervin Charles. 93 for 2, 9.4 overs, and it's getting very interesting. 26 needed from 14 balls. Shervin Charles, he's on 41 from 29 with 1 4 and 4 sixes. Merlan Sami, he's on 1 from 1, and he does pack a punch as well as Chico bowls round the wicket to Charles one more time, and Charles is driving past Chico down towards the long on. Ryan Goodman does the fielding, and they come through for just 1 more run. The score moves on by 1. We're 94 for 2, 9.5 overs. We still have 1 delivery to go in this over by Tyrell Chico, but certainly an unfortunate for Tyrell Chico. He's got the opportunity spilt, and he's made to pay for it as he decides to come
over the wicket to the right-hander Merlan Sami. Making some adjustments to the field is Tyrell Chico. He has a deep square leg in operation, deep mid-wicket. He has a long on, long off also in operation. And then now, third man is dropping out of the circle onto the boundary. Chico to Sami. Sami is looking for a big heave, does not make proper contact, and Chico does the fielding off his own bowling. His over comes to an end. Tyrell Chico, 2 overs, none for 22, and the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles 94 for 2 after 10 overs. So they need 25 runs from 12 balls. Jamal, what do you make of this position? Advantage, where is it?
Just 1 over ago, Clavers, you would have asked me, and I answered that favor was certainly with the Grisle Knights. But 6 balls later, I think that I'd have to go with the Eagles. We're playing at the Grisle playing field, a small ground. It often favors the batting team with wickets in hand. The batters have full license to just go after every ball right now here. But Captain Jack Goodman has turned to his young but experienced bowler in the form of Tariq Edwards. The off-spinner again is going to be bowling to the left-hander. But what the Miku Eagles would be hoping for is that Shervin can maybe get the single to bring the powerful Merlan Sami on strike, the off-spinner. But Shervin has shown competence that he could take care of the job himself.
Definitely so, and he's on song saving chances into his 40s, and this time out in the air, over long off. Shervin Charles says, I am going to take responsibility for this one, and Tariq Edward on this occasion just a little bit too far in the zone, and Shervin Charles needed no second invitation for this one, Jamal.
This one did have some good pace on it, and this is the weapon employed by Tariq, trying to go through the gate with some pace, but coming up too far and presenting the opportunity for what we call the step swing, where all the batter has to do is plant the front foot down the ground and give a powerful and free swing through the line of the ball. An error being made by Tariq and was made to pay.
Shervin Charles faces up, and this time again he picks it up, slog sweep well over Jadel Cyril, a deep square leg, who is only a spectator on this one. All he will do, Jadel Cyril, is go over the boundary rope to retrieve the ball, and Shervin Charles just so he's gone to 50. He's gone to 50, and 100 comes up. 106 for 2. Only 13 required from 10 balls, Jamal. And as you mentioned, in a matter of overs, but now it's in a matter of 2 balls. And this thing has turned on its head one more time. Advantage, Avatar Healthcare, Miku Eagles. Again, down the leg side and help. Pass, short flying leg into the boundary. 4 runs. And Shervin Charles, he is trying to finish it in this over.
Not good enough. Not good enough from the young off-spinner. As the off-spinner, what he should really be trying to do is to spin the ball. By spinning the ball, he may pose a greater challenge to a batsman of the quality of Shervin Charles, who's looking to go after everything right now. We see him making an adjustment going over the wicket now.
Should have taken a page from Lee John. Again, he's very fast and full, beating the keeper, and this one is going to the boundary. It is wide and 4. My goodness, the wheels have come off completely for the Sales Grisle Knights, and now the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles, they're marching forward to victory in a brilliant form as well.
The experience, the batter, putting some serious pressure on the youngster here, and he doesn't seem to be coping well. It's the first time in a long time I would have seen someone really manhandle Tariq Edward.
And Shervin is manhandling him easy, and they come through. There is a chance of a run out, but at the wrong end, Merlan Sami in 3 or 4 steps, he was down the ground, and really and truly 116 for 2. It looks like it's just 2 or 3 to 116 for 2. Jamal, 3 runs to it, and Tariq Edward really been put under some pressure in this over as he moves into bowl to Merlan Sami, who can't finish it in this over. He drives out towards long off for just 1 more to the total, and long throw high return comes in, and no damage done. 117. So 2 runs needed from 7 balls. Shervin Charles is in a good position to finish this with a whole over to spare, Jamal.
Yes, some 19 runs coming off the bowling of Tariq Edward.
And he does finish it. It's through. Extra cover for 4. Shoving Chance finishes it in that ball with a hole over to Spedjaman.
And Tariq guilty once more of over pitching the ball. I'm not sure what his intention was with those deliveries there. He never tried to change the pace. Everything was just the same. And bowling to a bat of the experience of Shovin Charles, a clear mistake and being made to pay for it. And he paid for it for the entire over, every ball.
Sydney, and he was not looking to slow things up and to just change things around. He just kept firing in, and Shovin Charles took full advantage of it. And at the end of the 11th over, the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles, they have won this encounter. And just to take a quick look at the batting card for the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles, Shovin Charles not out 62 from 35 balls with 3 4s and 6 6s. Marvin Wells bowled Trent Belfort for 27 of 24 balls with 3 4s and 1 6. Noel Leo, he was bowled by Lee John for 6 with 4 balls with 1 4. Mullen Sami not out on 2 from 3 deliveries. And bowling for the Sale Grisle Knights, Tyrell Chico 2 overs, none for 22. Tariq Edward 2 overs, none for 43. Really took a beating in the last over. Jadel Cyril 1 over for 7. Siobhan Joseph 1 over for 17. Lee John 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 19. Trent Belfort 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 8. So basically the pick of the bowlers, Lee John and Trent Belfort. So an excellent match comes to an end here at the Grisle playing field, and we certainly have come to the end of our leg here at the Grisle playing field. And now we have the semi-finals all set for you, and that's happening next week, Thursday, at the Darren Sammy Cricket Ground. So Jamal, we'll take some final comments and then we'll close things off here, Jamal. A good encounter to what came out as a game that might not have happened at all.
Yes, thankful to God here that we would have seen some exciting action. My only disappointment, Clivers, was that we never got to see the likes of Zachary Edman and Rick Velino, who got the introduction to the KFC SPL today, but due to the situation of the game and the top class batting really from Captain Shovin Charles, they were not able to feature in tonight's encounter, so we did not really get a chance to learn anything about them. And surely with the inclusion of the Sammies for the next encounter, they may not get that run. But neither team should be either overjoyed or saddened by whatever happened tonight. This was basically a dress rehearsal for the next round. So this was a learning experience, a chance to try out new things. So certainly they will both bring the A games into the next game as we head into the final leg of the KFC SPL.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for 1 free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Schwazel people, Sufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Schwazel Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
It's a new day. A day we've been waiting for our whole lives. This is the beginning of something that we thought was impossible. We've put in the work to get to this moment. To work together as a team. And trust me, they know that Schwazel is on the rise. What they don't know is that we are just getting started.
Schwazel Cooperative Credit Union. Call us today at 459-3119 or 459-3100.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Schwazel people, Sufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Schwazel Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.
Welcome to the post-match ceremony here for this final game here at the Grisle playing field in this year's KFC St. Lucia Premier League T20. Of course, we had this final game contested between the Sale Grisle Knights and the Avatar Healthcare Miku Eagles. I'd like to call on the captain of the losing team, Jad Goodman, the Sale Grisle Knights captain. Jad Goodman, tough one for you this evening. What do you make of this evening's encounter?
Yeah, it was a disappointing result. We always go out to win, but nonetheless, the boys fought at the end, and that's just how the cricket goes. It didn't go in our favor tonight.
Where you thought it really went wrong, Jad?
I wouldn't want to pinpoint one particular point. I believe that we worked together as a group, and I guess Miku just played the better cricket tonight.
Did you think at the halfway stage that you had enough runs on the board that your bowlers could have defended?
Yeah, definitely. I believe that we did have enough runs on the board. We were confident going into the second innings, but as I said, Micoud played good cricket and they took the game away from us.
At the end of the day, which aspect of the game you think that you really need to improve on going into the semi-finals?
Well, I mean, for all those who were here, it was quite evident we put down a lot of chances and we had a lot of misfields in the field. So, our fielding let us down a lot there. Dropping Chauvin in the back end there was a crucial blow for us, and that's the point in the game where we lost it.
Well, tough luck, Jad, and I'm sure the guys would be in a good position to regroup. The backroom staff would be assisting to ensure that going into the semi-finals, which you would have qualified for already, that you guys could get it get it right, and of course execute as you plan to. So tough luck tonight, and of course see you on Thursday.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes. Now I'd like to call the winning captain and Moving Wells. Congratulations, Moving. Again, you lost the toss, but certainly that was the only thing you came out to lose this evening. Where did you think it went right for you, and what are the aspects of the game that went right that really brought you over the line this evening?
I think the final 4 overs, I think we brought that game back. I think I was pleased with the discipline of my bowlers. As I said, we have a lot of experience and we're going to carry on all the way.
Very well, Moving. Your opening stance, you had a fantastic opening stance, as you normally do with Chauvin. Do you credit that? What was the plan going into the chase?
Well, Chauvin and I always have plan. Like we do like getting out. First of all, we do like getting out. We always talk to each other deep that we're gonna stick with the run rate and do what we have to do. Bad balls, put it away, and let's get the ball ticking.
Excellent stuff. And on the back end, Chauvin really came through in the last 4, as you would have indicated. What do you think of his present form?
Yeah, Chauvin is pretty in form as a veteran. We just send message out for him, and then he know what to do and what time to capitalize and what to do. So Chauvin is one of our key players. We have to we keep chatting with him while he's batting, and that's how the team benefit from him.
I just wanted to close off this interview, but I can't without talking about Sanjay Pamphil. Sanjay Pamphil getting his first game this evening. He was excellent with the ball. You seem to have a headache on your hand with trying to leave out Sanjay Pamphil.
Yeah, this guy keeps knocking on the door, and I know the manager and the coaches have a heavy task in the air to pick that 11. So we have a good 15 bunch of players there, and I think the coach, players and the captain have a task to pick that 11. But he did bowl good. I can say nothing wrong about him.
Yeah. So congratulations again, Merv, and all the best in the semi-finals. You're sitting. Cheers, yeah. And I'd like to invite now the man of the match for this encounter, Chauvin Charles. Let me just get that man of the match award. Chauv. Congratulations, Chauv. Being adjudged the man of the match, and really an excellent knock this evening. Where do you rate that knock in knocks? But this one, where do you rate it in terms of knocks?
That knock I rated pretty high because of the opponent. Gros is a very young and energetic team, and I always knew that we had to bring our A game if we were supposed to be victorious against them tonight.
What was the discussion going into that second half with yourself and Moving? I spoke to him a little bit about it, but you being as experienced as he is, if not more experienced, what was the discussion? Who was going to take the lead in this partnership? All
right, looking at the composition of the team, we were without some of our key players. We were just scrapping an 11 tonight, sadly, but yeah, Moving has been batting well for the last 2 years, and I think that if anybody should stay down, and for me attacking a little more, because I am capable of that. But it didn't work out, and then I had to change my strategy a bit and try and bat as deep as possible.
and that chance going a begging, how do you think that chance would have impacted the game had it been taken?
Yeah, well, I think by then it was already too far, but I am very grateful that I was able to finish the game. But let me just dedicate this knock to our fans from Miku, who unfortunately believe that the trad to Grisle was a little too far, but everybody was watching, and I just want to say thanks for the support.
Again, Shiv, congratulations, and congratulations to Team Miku going into the semi-finals. All the best for the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much.
US Polo Association is having a massive sale at both locations at the Castries and Baywalk Mall. 30 to 70% off. That's right, 30 to 70% off. Men's, ladies, and kids apparel. Now is your chance to get your favorite outfits at fantastic savings. 30 to 70% off. And it's all happening at both locations, Castries and the Baywalk Mall. US Polo Association would like to thank our loyal customers for the years of support. Don't forget, 30 to 70% off. Sale starts Wednesday, October 11th.
Do you want access to all local content from one location? 758 Stream In is the one for you. We provide you with 24/7 local TV channels and radio at any location, worldwide. Keep in touch with latest news, sports and weather, via your laptop, smartphone, tablet, smart TV, Fire TV stick, Android box and more. Watch online or download the app. Call 715-5555 to register for one free month.
Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. Since 1963, our mandate has been to serve people. You know, farming people, fishing people, teaching people, police people, Choiseul people, Soufre and all their people, no matter where they are. And our people are here, ready to serve with a smile, professionalism and flexibility. If all that makes you think we're your kind of people, then we're ready to help you. Choiseul Cooperative Credit Union. We make lives better. Join us today. Telephone 459-3100 or 459-3119.